today. Hello. Sorry, oh, they're up there. Okay. I'm like, where is the other end of my headphones? And I put them on top of my PC, out of the way, so that I would not have to dig them out from under things, and then I started doing that anyway. Hi, Ramses! Hello! Hello! Hi, Liger! Fortunately, they were not in my ears yet. They were not in my ears yet. I put them over there. You can't see it, but my PC tower is to my right, and I put them on top of that so that I would be able to grab them easily. But I don't usually put them up there, so I forgot that I had done that. So today we are going to be finishing up Ultraman Zero. We're going to be finishing Ultraman Zero Sun Wukong. We're like here, we're on step like 12-ish. We're like between 11 and 12. I gotta finish painting up his like ankles. And we're trying to get over here. So, as you can see, not a whole lot that we need to do. And then we're going to switch over to VRoid, and I'm going to kind of fuck around in that a bit. Because I'm trying to figure out how to, like... I've been looking at some tutorials that I really like the look of. Yeah, I have hands. Rah. Rah. So I want to kind of play with that. But yeah, I have hands, and in my hands, I have a tiny wife. Look at her. She's beautiful. She's my beautiful wife. I have a different faceplate on her right now, because I decided to put a different one in. But I have a few. Whoop. Girl, you can just sit right there for a moment. Where did I put them? I put them over here. I have a couple different faceplates for, like, 4. Actually, it's more than a couple. This is the one that I usually have on her, and then I have, like, a content and an angry, and then this, like, full-ass neutral. These are just extra neck pieces. And then I have this suitcase full of tiny hands, which is horrifying. But it's a good place to keep them. So I have all of these, like, other hand parts for her. So I can, like, change those out. And do some cute stuff with her. But normally she's just sitting on my desk. I want to get a good little spot for her. I want to set something up, but I'm not sure totally what I want to do. Half an hour ago. But these faceplates actually go to a different... Technically, she's custom, so these all go to a different, These all go to a different, Nendroid. But these 2 are from a separate Nendroid than these 4 are. Why is this not closing all the way? What is going on? I feel like it has to do with this bottom faceplate, but I'm not sure it's in here right? No. Sorry, I did not really plan on this. But those all go with this one, who I've had for a long time. And they just kind of vibe on my desk together. Whoops. So I have a couple little separate Nendroid things. But yeah, the little suitcase is good for storing the tiny Nendroid hands. I should get another one of those little Kigurumi cases for these other faceplates. Normally these are like sitting in my purse, as if I'm going to like do photo stuff with her when I'm out somewhere, which I never do. But that's where I keep them. But yeah, so she's just been on my desk lately because I've missed. She's been down in my purse mostly, and I've missed having her up here. Anyway, we are finishing up Zero today. He is looking very good. I feel like I want to do something different with these silver parts in the future, but like I don't know, Ultraman aren't really metallic. It's more of like a matte silver, which this is kind of correct for. Maybe I should get like a gray panel liner instead of a black one. Maybe that's what I need. I don't know. I feel like I need to do something more with it. Especially if I'm going to be doing the blue and the red with the metallic Gunpla marker. Which I want to keep doing because it looks amazing. So... Oh, let me put on some tunes. I gotta put on the tunes. This is very, very light customization. This is literally me going over the plastic with a red metallic marker. And these are entry grade kits. These are the most basic, and the reason I enjoy doing them is because I like doing the painting on them. Like, these aren't even jointed. Like, this is just solid shit. Let's see, Tokusatsu Mega Jam. There we go. That's what we're looking for. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I have done some more impressive customization. I could get Devil Gundam over here. That was a lot of work. But yeah, you could put these together in like 10 minutes if you were just popping them out and snapping them together. Kind of like I did with normal Zero. Like, this took me like 10-15 minutes. And I didn't do shit. You can see I did not do jack shit with this. Aw, that's a shame. I have a friend who had kind of the same problem. But, like, I would love to get another one of these and do, like, this stuff I'm doing here, because... Let me see if I can... Probably easier with this. Like, you can see on camera the difference between this painted... You can even see it on the ankle here, which is unpainted. Like, how much nicer it is. And it does not... My shitty webcam does not do it justice. I forgot I have a green one. Have I ever used the green one? I'm not sure I have. Oh no, I have, okay. So I'm just gonna go back in and touch up some of these spots that have not coated evenly. But how are we doing today? How are we? What is going on? Oh yeah, these, like, these Armor of Legends kits are gorgeous. Especially if you paint them like I have. Like, I cannot stop looking at Ginga. Like, I love how Ginga came out. I think he came out absolutely gorgeous. Just put him over there for now. But yeah, like, I really love these. Recording, nice. My recording yesterday got pushed to Monday because neither of us could focus long enough to get our notes done. I couldn't focus long enough to get the notes document out, and I was like, hey, brain bad, and my co-host was like, I was about to message you that my brain is bad. So we were like, cool, let's try this again on Monday. I record a bi-weekly because they switch off, so there's two of them, a Kamen Rider podcast and a Super Sentai podcast. And oh god, we are like 300 episodes into the Rider podcast. Ah! Who threw that? I know who threw that. Hi, Malu. Hello. I need to do this a little further away from my face so that y'all can see what I'm doing. Be the one. I don't wanna give it up. Fighting for tomorrow. It's primarily episode analysis, looking at how the storytelling functions. We do a lot of kind of analyzing the writer's works. Oh, nice! Oh my god, that sounds hilarious. The Deke dub is so bad, but is so near and dear to my heart because it's what I watched as a kid. So, like, there's kind of a nostalgic love for it. Oh my god, yeah. I do mine every week. We switch off between Rider and Sentai every week. Every day, the strength you build, the kindness that you learn to hold. But yeah, so that is my my podcast that I do. We have not put out episodes in several months because I have been too busy doing other things to edit them. But it's just kind of a thing we do for fun. It's a labor of love. You should! Oh my god. Amazing. Your mom is so powerful. What are his legs supposed to look like? Are they brown? Yes. Okay. So I gotta, like, examine the fucking tiny-ass art on the box. I could pull it up on Google, but... Orange cake! Damn! I want that. Can I have some? I want some. Yeah! Aw, Ramses, that's so cute. That's so cute. I've been thinking about getting a little, like, one of those little, like, miniature house model kits so I have a little place for, like, Echidna to sit. And I'm realizing I have a problem. I don't, though. I don't. I'm very normal. I'm a very normal, well-adjusted human being. I got an A+ in therapy. Yeah, like, that's kind of what I want to do. Or, like, build a book, like a book nook that she can sit in. You can sometimes get like, I just want a nice place to, like, put her. Instead of having her just, like, sitting randomly on my desk. Where, like, I could buy a blank book nook and buy doll furniture to put in it. Like, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, so let me get the feet out, because I'm going to need to paint those as well. Yeah, no, same. I have a lot of figure arts. I have a lot of figure arts that are just kind of like up on shelves. And I think they're posed pretty decently, but, you know, I wish I had, like, cooler displays. But I can't help spoiling my tiny waifu, so... So, like, that's where, like, the priority of my heart is in fucking spoiling my fucking Nendoroid doll. Like, I think I could build something pretty nice. I'm pretty crafty. I just have to, like, actually figure out what I want, and then there's the cost of it to figure out. Because that stuff can get a little pricey. I didn't realize I had this on random, but that's okay. We can leave it on shuffle. Shaku, lion, elephant, tiger, Hano, fox, Saikyo no Oja, Yu Oja. I think if I did a Toku karaoke, I'd probably sing this. For all my criticisms of this show, I really like this opening. It's got the vibe. Like, I wouldn't say it's one of the best Sentai openings, but it's one that I just really like. Like, I think the vibe just suits the show very well. It feels like Zyuohger. Shaku, lion, elephant, tiger, yase, kaiba, Ju-oja, Ju-oja. I wish I had a darker brown marker. Because this is kind of light for the look this is going for, but it's fine. So how are we all doing? What's up? What's up? Anyone up to anything cool? I've been looking up how to get more Herba Mystica, and I may have to, like, join a Discord and do these, like, big Herba Mystica grinds, which I'm not looking forward to. Is a concept that I'm not excited about, but I will do it. Like, I wish you could, like, guarantee one Herba Mystica drop. Somehow. Because even if I had to, like, just grind raids, I feel like that would be more doable than grinding raids with no guaranteed drop. Because I like doing raids with chat, and I want to keep doing that. But I wish there was just a better way of getting Herba Mystica so I could go between doing raids and doing shiny hunts. Because I like doing both. And now that I know how to do shiny hunts correctly, like, I would love to do more of that. Like, you know, take a break between raids every now and then and do some shiny hunts. And then go back to doing raids. . Be the light, be the light. Darkness into brightness. I think Anna did like a drunk karaoke today. Not like super drunk, but she was like tipsy. And like all of Niji is still like, damn Anna, how the fuck are you drunk and still sounding this good? Like, I wish I could be that powerful, but I have not been practicing music for probably anywhere near as long as Anna has. Whoa, whoa. Yeah. Like, Anna is an incredible singer. Like, I'm a fine singer, but I'm not trained at all. I don't practice, ever. Like, if I was ever signed with an agency, that's something that I would want to put, like, time toward. Like, I would love to have an agency, like, help me with getting, like, a voice coach. Which is something I could do on my own, but I don't have the time or money or drive for that kind of thing right now. There we go. Okay. Okay, 1 foot complete. Time for foot 2. Whoop, which is just falling off of the sprue. Falling off of the runner. Because it's an entry grade kit and they are meant to just like pop off the runner because they're like, you don't even need nippers. They'll just come out. Hi Coyote, hello, how are you? How are you? What are you up to today? It's very, it's a little cold, it's a little cloudy, a little rainy today, but my mom got me sushi because I was having a really, really hard time with, figuring out what to have for lunch. I've been dealing with a lot of, choice paralysis the past couple days, like, really bad choice paralysis. I don't know why, but it's a little frustrating. Not gonna lie. It's a little frustrating. But she got me sushi so that I would eat. Good. We're working on feet. We're painting Zero's feet. So we're like here-ish. Then we're doing this piece next, I think. But we're doing good. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do some VRoid, and I'm gonna try and, like, make someone cute. Maybe we'll make a bunny girl for Year of the Rabbit. Hey! We're vibing. I want to check out Patlabor one of these days. I've always been, intrigued by it. But I've never quite gotten around to it. Like, I've always loved, like, the character designs of Patlabor, like, I've always heard good things about it. So I've always wanted to get around to it, and I've never quite gotten there. Like, the most I know about Patlabor is I probably will check out, like, I will check out, like, all of Patlabor at some point, but, I want to check out the live-action movies because, Nadeshiko is in them. So I'm like, actress I know! I'll watch anything if an actor I know is in it. Super Sentai, let's go! Let's go, pirates! Like, I watched a whole episode of Oda Nobunaga, which, is bad. Because Nobunaga was played by an actress I really like. And I'm like, I can... Oda Nobunaga is only 2 episodes, but they're like 2 hours each. It's essentially like 2 fucking movies. Maybe they're an hour. I don't know. They're long. And excruciating. I mean, it doesn't make a difference to me whether it did well or not. There's an actress I like in it. Yeah, like, that's kind of why I want to watch it, because I really enjoy, like, a good slice-of-life comedy. And then sometimes they'll put a mecha in one of them, and then I'm, like, thriving. Like, I love mecha, but I'm not a huge, like, mech fangirl, I guess? Like, I love mecha. I love, like, one of my favorite anime of all time. Actually, both of my favorite anime of all time are technically within the Super Robot franchise. Or not franchise, genre. Genre, that's the word I'm looking for. Like, my 2 favorite anime of all time are Super Robot shows. One a lot more explicitly than the other. But, I don't know, I'm not... Like, I don't know if I could be considered, like, a mecha... Like, a mech fangirl. I'm in kind of this weird place where, like, I really love mech shows. Like, I just really like them. I think the big robot is neat. But it's, like, I don't know. Like, I'm not, like, I never got into Transformers. I never, like, I don't, like, really... Like, for Sentai, I've never really collected the robots. Even though I have all of the Bokenger ones, but that's more that it's Bokenger than that it's robots. Like, I've always been into robot shows. I've always been into Gundam. I was into Zoids when it was airing in the US. Again, my two favorite anime are super robot shows. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain my relationship with mech anime. Cuz I love them. But I don't know if I'd call them like a defining genre for me? So what's next? So how... Gotta bust this back out. Is it just... Okay, so like the edge is gold. Maybe I can go at it with the panel liner? So I need to, like, look up the concept art for this so that I can kind of get a better sense of how some pieces are supposed to look. Unfortunately, a lot of the... Okay, there's... Will the figure arts... Oh, this is actual, actual in-suit fucking... Ultraman Zero. These are not particularly helpful. Oh, Opera, why are you being like this? There we go. Okay, I think I can just go at it with the red marker and be fine. God, I love 01. God, I love 01 so fucking much. I have not watched the final episode yet, so please, no spoilers on the final episode. Because I'm really, really excited to watch it. I really love Decker. I really, really like Decker. Oh wait, is it brown? What? Oh, that's gonna be ugly as shit. I don't want to make that brown. Like, all of this, like, oh, my camera sucks. There's all of this, like, textured detail on this that is not showing up very well on this camera. And I'm looking at the concept art, and this is all supposed to be, like, brown. This is all, like, brown leather, and fuck that. That's gonna look ugly as shit. I'm not doing that. I'm not making it brown. That's gonna look like absolute fucking garbage. I don't know if I want to do... I think I'm gonna do the metallic. It's gonna go, like, right on top of this, though, so I'm not sure. I think instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go at this with the panel liner. And I'm gonna really try and bring out a lot of these details. Because the cool part of this is this texture that's in it. Once I clear it out, I will show y'all. Because I want to emphasize the texture on this piece more than I want to highlight the color like I'm doing with the pants. And actually, at the ad break, I may grab my kneaded eraser to see if I can kind of get some of this out better than I could with the white rubber eraser. Because there's, like, you can kind of see it the way the light is reflecting off. There's this texture stamped into this plastic that I think is the real highlight point of this piece. So I think I want to emphasize that instead of just making it brown and ugly. Because that would just look so bad. So this is not gonna be a 1000% accurate Zero Sun Wukong, but it's gonna be a good looking one. And I care more about that. I love Kintaros. I need to, like, sit over here. I keep, like, leaning this way and, like, leaning off camera, which I need to not do. But it's just kind of how I end up, like, tilting myself to be able to see what I'm doing. Okay, and then when that dries, I'll get the little bit in the front. Yeah, now you can really see this pattern that's in here. Where if I come kind of at this, you can really start to see it. Yeah, like in there, now you can really see that it's got this pattern. And I'm wondering if a kneaded eraser would work a lot better at getting in kind of the tiny crevices of this. Yeah, let me go get that real quick. It's just in the other room, so I'm just gonna grab it. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm right here. I'm right here. Let me put my headphones back in. Okay, so what I've got here, if I can get this fucking plastic case open. There we go. This one's a little old, so it's kind of stuck in here, but I don't need the whole thing necessarily. So what this is just a kneaded rubber eraser, as opposed to this high polymer white. This is just a kneaded eraser. I used these a lot when I was doing comics when I was in college. This might not work because it may be too. It doesn't look like it's picking anything up, so this may not work. Vanishing Line was great. Oh my god. Vanishing Line was so good. Vanishing Line is currently the only Garo property that I have completed. Which is not for a dislike of other Garo properties, I'm just very bad at watching things. And, Garo is kind of low on my priorities list. So I've not ever kind of gotten around to it. Okay, that does not seem like it's gonna work. No, Vanishing Line is incredible. I loved Vanishing Line. I really liked Vanishing Line. But Garo as a whole is a little light. Is pretty low on my priorities list as far as tokusatsu goes. Just because there's so many things. Like I'm not even. There's so much. There's so much, and taking in the lore of another franchise is so daunting to me that I'm like, no, thank you. I'll get there one day. I've only been into Ultraman for, like, a year. Like, it took me this fucking long to get to Ultraman. And I went kicking and screaming into Ultraman, believe it or not. I had to be convinced. I didn't have to be convinced. My Drez was just like, hey, I really like Jeed. I really like Jeed, and I would like to watch Jeed with you. So I was like, okay. He's like, there are a lot of things that I think you will like, and I would like to watch it with you. And I'm like, okay. That is the way to approach me with this, is to just be like, hey, like, I don't need details. I just need, there are things that you will like in this. because details is the point at which I start getting intimidated. It's just, there are ladies that I think you will like, and there's stuff that I think you will like based on the other things I know you like. And I watched it, and I really liked it, and then I was like, I'll watch more Ultraman. Sure. And then we went to Orb, and it actually took me like 5 episodes to really jive with Orb. I was not into Orb at first. And then Orb kind of clicked with me, and now it's my favorite Ultraman. That helps. Yeah, no, Orb is my stupid baby man, and I love him. Jugless Juggler is my scrungly best boy. They're both stupid little shitlords, and I love them. So, like, I fell in love with Orb, and then, Zet was incredible. Yeah! Yeah, there is a 10-year separation, and it's really hard to believe that Den-O came first. But if you look at him, he's a fucking baby in Den-O. Oh my god. He is a little baby child. And then Guy is absolutely incredible. He's such a baby in Den-O. Oh, it's almost ad break time. It is almost time for the ad break. I'm gonna try and get a lot of this gold on first. I think the problem with Kai in Den-O is that Kobayashi did not want that character to be in that show. You can tell. Oh, see, I would love to see that. If you watch Ultraman X, Dr. Maki is in it as, like, a calm, reliable, well-put-together leader, and I'm like, it took me several episodes to figure out who he was, because 1, he wasn't wearing glasses, and 2, I wasn't used to him, like, having facial expressions, and the same thing happened with, Taiga. Yeah, Evolved in Orb Origin was good, but Taiga is also in Ultraman X, Taiga from X-Aid. And I didn't recognize him for a couple of episodes because, excuse me, hold on. Because the character he plays is generally, like, pretty happy and chill and kind of just vibing. And then he makes like an angsty face in one episode. He gets, like, really serious about something, and I'm like, wait, I know that scowl. I know that facial expression. That's my stupid boy. Ultraman X is really good. I love Ultraman X. I love all of New Generation, honestly. All of New Generation is really good. Okay, so we need to take a quick ad break. And then I will be right back, and we will keep working on this. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. That was where one of my friends did Backstreet's Back. Is that the name of the song? Y'all know what song I'm talking about. And I realized I'd never seen the music video for that song. So we're doing it, we're singing it, and we're watching the music video playing, and I'm like, shit, I didn't realize that the thing that Backstreet is back from is The Dead. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. My wife! My wife! Sorry, I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife?
Realize 始まりのは新しい時代を We got a sunrise burning like the fire. I don't remember the name.
I don't either. Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends. I didn't exclude legendaries from like the normal randomization because I thought it would be funny. And I was right. I was completely right.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch!
He's
Bad
like...
stranger danger! Look at that face. He's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can absolutely hear him, and I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. You can try and murder me. Fine.
I feel okay with this.
Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? And like my friend was like, "Oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas," and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth. Okay, we are back. We are back. But yeah, seeing the crossover of actors between Toei and Tsuburaya is very fun, because most often that you've got like heroes on one side playing villains on the other, and vice versa, which is always really fun. Yeah, I've watched a little of Zubat, and it is one that I will definitely come back to when I have more time. But unfortunately, I just do not have the unlimited time that I had when I was first getting into Tokusatsu. Because I used to be able to knock out a show within a week. I could knock out a 50-episode show in a week. Because I just had a lot of time at my office job. Just really fast. The devil. Okay. Oh my god, I would die for a Blu-ray release of Iron King. Oh my fucking god. I have the DVD set, but I would die for a goddamn Blu-ray set of Iron King. Holy shit. Iron King was my first Tokusatsu. Iron King was my first Tokusatsu. Before I was into Kamen Rider, before I was into Sentai, when I was in college, and I was living with a friend of mine, he put Iron King on for me, and I'm like, this is the greatest thing I've ever watched in my life. I think I'm actually gonna get out the other gold pen. Let me get out the thin one for this part. I love Iron King. Oh my god. Yeah, that's another one that I've kind of always meant to get to and never have. It's, you know, one that I know of but have not seen. And then I kind of want to go into these, like, little diamonds. I may have to go back and clean them up, but I think it'll be worth it. Because I think that will be really cool looking. God, I'm still behind on Dawn Brothers, too. Yeah, that is kind of always the way, isn't it? I want more Kamen Rider Blu-rays. I want Shout Factory to hook me up. But I also want Bokenger, and we're so fucking close. We're so freaking close to Bokenger that I'm just like, I don't, just drop everything else. Drop it. I need to pre-order Deca Ranger. But, like, we're so fucking close to Bokenger that I'm like, drop everything else. Do not work on anything else. Just get Maji Ranger out and then get me Bokenger. Same. Bokenger is my absolute favorite Super Sentai. By a wide margin. It is the one dearest to me. I am so desperate to have it released. Bokenger, like, there are so many other Sentai that I really, really love, but Bokenger is, so very special to me. like, Ryu Soldier is a very close second. Close in that I really, really love it, but it, like, nothing compares to Bokenger. But I love Ryu Soldier. I really do. I love Tokyuger. Kira Major was really good. Kira Major was a very classic Naruhisa Arakawa Sentai, and because of that is amazing, because Arakawa is incredible at what he does. Yeah, it really does. Just because its robots look kind of stupid. It gets a lot of hate, and it shouldn't, because it was an incredible show, and was the last time that Toei was able to get their hands on Yasuko Kobayashi before, she didn't have to go back to them because of that JoJo money. I love Tokyuger. I do. Akira is one of my favorite sixths. The Shadow Line are one of my absolute favorite villain groups in Sentai. I love them. I love Tokyuger. Wagon is one of my favorite characters in all of Sentai. Wagon is incredible. And you can tell Wagon is incredible because for the first 10 episodes, I fucking hated her. I could not stand her. She was so annoying. And then she's the best character in the show. Man, Wizard gets a lot of hate it doesn't deserve. Like, Wizard is not by any stretch of the imagination a perfect show, but like it is very flawed, but I don't think it deserves just the sheer volume of people shitting on it that it has. Like, again, it ain't perfect, but like, it's a good show about coping with grief and learning to reach out to others. Like, the entire show is a metaphor for self-harm. And a good one at that. It's handled very sensitively. Like, the emotions all feel genuine. Wizard is a good show. I really want to watch Jacka. I've always wanted to get to it, and I just have never gotten there. Hi, Athena. Yeah, Ryu Soldier, Tokyuger, Bokenger, all incredible. I loved Wizard. I really loved Wizard. Was my fifth rider. I think I had finished Decade before before Wizard was happening. But man, people were harsh on Wizard. And again, like, I won't pretend Wizard isn't very flawed. It is. But... Oh, okay. Hi. Nice to meet you. I just kind of went by, what was in the username. Sorry about that. There we go. It is a little hampered by the way it's set up. I think by that point, they had really solidified, like, the 2-episode setup had worked really, really well for Double. Double had essentially, because everything in Double was built in 2s, excuse me, I needed some tea. Because everything in Double was built in 2s, that 2-episode format was part of that. And it had worked so well that it then carried forward into O's, Forze, and Wizard. And it worked fine in O's, it worked mostly fine in Forze. Forze could have also done without it in some cases. But by the time it hit Wizard was really, really held back by it. Because there were bits of Wizard that really seemed to want to be structured differently. I sort of agree. I think that Shunpei had really good chemistry. Like, Shunpei's actor and Nito's actor had really good chemistry, and they should have leaned into that more, where Shunpei should have served as a foil to Nito the way that Rinko was serving as a foil to Haruto. And they just didn't do that. Which is a crying shame. Sentai, Kosei Sentai. Because again, those two had incredible chemistry. And, like, they played off of each other really well. And they could have had some really fun stories. Because there was a lot of really great stuff with Haruto and Rinko. Which was primarily because I believe that a lot of the stuff that was originally meant to be written for Koyomi got kind of transferred over to Rinko when Koyomi's agency kind of fucked her over. But, like, the actors for Haruto and Rinko played off of each other really well. And so did Shunpei and Nito's actors, and I think they could have done something with that, and they just did not, I think, because they were floundering so much with... Nito was not supposed to be in the show. He was not... Like, he was not a character that the writer wanted to write. And then all of the Koyomi stuff, and it kind of ended up costing Wizard some of the good bits of its story. So, it's a shame, but I think Wizard is still really good and has a lot to offer and does not deserve the ire from the community that it gets. Where's my... There it is. It really... Wizard... Honestly, Wizard is one of the best suits. Like... Flame Dragon is gorgeous. I really love, shit, what's it called? Infinity. Infinity form. Infinity style? I forget what it's called, but, like, one, that suit is gorgeous. And that was a really emotionally affecting part of the story. God, I loved Strongest Battle. God, Strongest Battle was so fucking good. Yeah, I don't know, I never finished Zio. I have a lot of critiques of Zio that I think come from Zio being kind of rewritten in the background several times. I do too. I don't think I would want it every season though. Like, part of me does, but part of me doesn't. But I loved Strongest Battle. Strongest Battle was such a cool idea. Yeah, Ultra Galaxy fights are great. The Ultra Galaxy fights are so fucking fun. I do really love that Ultraman is half the length of a Toei Tokusatsu. They are just... Some of them I do wish were longer. I think Decker would have benefited from a few more episodes. As much as I do really love Decker. I think it would have benefited from, Agam's getting some more episodes where he really gets to, like, fuck around. But, like, Ultra Galaxy fights are so good. Okay, so this goes here. Oh yeah, no, I agree with that. And like Decker is the only one where I feel like it really could have used a few more episodes. I would love like a little Agam's spin-off. Like more, I would love to see like a little spin-off of some stuff with like him and Decker's descendant. Future Decker, Kanata's descendant. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Like, I would love for them to have, like, an Orb Origin type thing. Just because Agam's was really good, and and I feel like he was underutilized. Is kind of my only real problem. Is I feel that he was, like, deeply underutilized. I think if he had his heel turn earlier in the show, maybe? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's what I want. If he had his heel turn earlier in the show, like, if he'd been a little more present and then had his heel turn earlier in the show. Oh, yeah, no, and I love that because that is shit that I needed closure from Trigger. That's shit that I desperately wanted closure for. And I like Trigger and Decker being interconnected a little more heavily than some of the prior New Generation shows. Just because, like, I haven't watched Tiga Dyna Gaia, but those are, like, the way that I have seen them exist is that they're this deeply, like, it's all of them. All of, you get all of them. So it feels like they're trying to do that with Trigger and Decker. And have them be these really closely connected stories that are influencing each other through this progression of time. And I'm into that. I like that. Okay. But yeah, like, Tiga and Dyna are in the same universe. Trigger and Decker are in the same universe. There are these very closely connected stories, and I like that. You can now sense it. But, like, I don't know, I wish there had been more of Agams. It is really my biggest complaint with Decker. Because I think he is the best villain that we've had in a while. Yeah, we're still fucking missing Taiga, though! Sorry, that is my perpetual annoyance at not having, at having all of New Generation, with the exception of Taiga, streaming. Taiga might have a DVD release, I'm not sure. But all, between Shout Factory and Subaraya, all of New Generation is available for streaming, except for Taiga. And I really want to watch Taiga. Because, the combination of the Rube movie and the Ultra Galaxy fights have got me weirdly invested in Tragear, and I want to know what's going on there. And I have no easy access to Taiga. Yeah, well, I'm hopefully, even if Subaraya were to put it on fucking YouTube. But yeah, like, if Shout Factory could get even just Taiga and Zet. I like Titus. I don't really know anything about any of them, but I really like Titus because he's, like, stupidly buff, and I really love his design. I think it's fun. I'm so charmed by his design. Ironically, Taiga is also the only one of the original waves of these kits that I'm missing. Yeah, I figured that by the name Fuma and the fact that he was blue. That makes sense. Hey, Decade. But yeah, I really want to watch Taiga because I want to know more about Trahear. I want to know, I mean, I know quite a bit just from the Rube movie and the Ultra Galaxy fights, but I need to confirm to myself that he's Taiga's mom. Like, I'm sorry, he built a thing for Taro and was like, we're gonna name it Taiga! And then Taro's got a fucking son named Taiga? Oh yeah, no, justifies is good. Yeah. I mean, his dad actually is Taro. But who I love Taro. I love that there's all these, like, very cool, popular Ultras, and my first experience with them is them just being someone's weird dad. Cause, like, my first interaction with Zero was in Jeed, my first interaction with Taro was in Ginga, and I'm just like, no, they're all dad energy to me. My first real interaction with Ken was in an Ultra Galaxy fight where Taiga calls him Grandpa, and I'm like, oh my god, he's Grandpa! Yeah, no, he's Boruto's dad! Like, it's Boruto's dad. Like, I just, like, that is my lived experience with so many Ultramen where I'm just like, Dad! Though you can't convince me that Taro didn't, like, look at Mayu, and just, like, the dad jokes manifested within him. He looked at this beautiful baby child and was like, hi, hungry, I'm dad. I don't know Zafie that well. The only time I've ever seen Zafie, I'm pretty sure, is Shin Ultraman. The thought of him having children is horrifying. But also hysterical. So I do kinda want to see it. Yeah. But just like, Grandpa! Like, he's just Grandpa to me. There we go. There we go, we got his bottom half done. Okay, so now I need this. Zafie just kind of like... I imagine, like, sometimes, like, baby Taro, who is a thing that haunts me. Fucking baby Ultraman Taro haunts my nightmares. But in the best possible way. He's my favorite sleep paralysis demon. Like, he's just looking out the window and, like, Zafie's car pulls up and he's like, Dad! Uncle Zafie's here! And Ken's just like, fuck! What happened? Shit. Oh, see, that sounds hysterical. Like, I don't know. It's the young, it's like the child Ultraman Taro suit as a live action thing just kind of haunts me. 'Cause it's so weird. He's proportioned so strangely. Like, is Ultraman Kids animated or live action? It's always Zeton. Oh my god, I turned to my friend who I was seeing Shin Ultraman with, and I just went, ah yes, we will be destroyed by Juggless Juggler's massive space titties. That was such a good movie. For so many reasons. Because again, my heart associates Zeton with Juggler, who has massive space titties. Okay, see, animated I can deal with. It's the live action child Taro, which I don't even remember what he's in. Was it Ginga? Was it a Ginga thing that he was in? Like, I don't even remember what it was where we saw, like, child Taro. But it's such a strange suit. No, not the doll. Not the Spark doll. It's literally Taro as a child. Hold on. I'm gonna find this because I'm haunted by it. Go, 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 ready, go. Taro. Here we go. I will show you what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I am haunted by this. I don't remember why we saw this. But he's just like this. Like, why? Why? Hi, Maru! It haunts me. Unfortunately, I haven't watched any Showa Ultras yet. I want to, but I have to get through all of the modern Ultras first. Though I am also watching, yeah, I feel like it's in Ginga somewhere. I feel like it's something from Ginga, but I don't remember exactly what the context was for that happening. Oh yeah. That's hysterical. I'm definitely going to, especially since Showa Ultraman is so accessible. I definitely intend to get to it once I get through all of the new generation stuff that I'm still backed up on. Because, like, Ultraman as a whole is such an interconnected thing that, like, I really want to go back and watch the old stuff because I'm kind of emotionally invested in those dudes from watching modern stuff. Damn, the kind of, like, folds in this are really nice, but make this a little tricky to, really get all the nooks and crannies of the details in this. Oh, Gokaiger. What a good time. Sometimes you do gotta angrily throw a boomerang at a dude. It do just be like that sometimes. Whoop. There we go. We'll give that a second to dry. Let's go, Kaija. There's a part of me that, like, wants to go at this with the panel liner too, but I'm not sure that's a good idea. Let me see something. Let me see. There's a good. We are gonna do a little test to see how that will go. So I have, you can see, I have colored the one back side of this. I'm gonna let it dry. What is the next bit? It's got a little gourd. Ah, what's this? Let's go, Kaija. So let me get back to art. Okay, so I can make that kind of like brown and gold. Oh my god, yeah. I would love to have a physical release of Gokaiger. That Malaysian bootleg is probably the subs of Abba Ranger that I originally watched. Those subs were bad. I know of it. I know that was a thing. I haven't seen it. That's very funny. Because I know that, because I watched Abba Ranger long before a proper fan subgroup had gotten them. So these were very, very old. This was in like maybe 2013-ish. So this was definitely before anyone had properly subbed it. So I don't even know where I got them. But I watched Abba Ranger and really enjoyed it in spite of how bad the subs and quality were and how fucking weird of a show Abba Ranger is. I love Abba Ranger, but goddamn is it strange. Abba Ranger has tone issues. Yeah, I have some episodes of Kabuto. I don't have all of Kabuto, but I have more episodes than I remember having. I'm not exactly sure how many. But I have some of it. The dub of Kabuto is hysterical. Nice! Wine and cake, living that Nina Kosaka life. I need to buy more wine at some point and make wine cake. I haven't made wine cake since Christmas and I didn't get to eat any because I was sick. I love Nina. Nina Kosaka is without a doubt my corporate Oshi. Okay, it's this one. Okay, so now I'm gonna do this little experiment. So I've used the panel liner to line around the edge of that. And I think immediately the eraser pulled some of the red paint off. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. Yeah, that can be tricky. You could probably talk to Taka from Kotetsu Toys. He might be able to help you out. Yeah, I'm putting this in the right place. Oh wow, yeah, that sucks. I thought those were really cool though. I can understand wanting to buy them. Wanting to own that. Oh yeah, that I get that. I have issues with my post office sometimes. If I get something that is coming from my local federal post office, they sometimes just won't bring packages. Because they don't want to. So what they would do is they would just give me the failed to deliver message, even though I would see them come up on my porch. And I'd be right there. And they would not have my package. They would just give me the failed to deliver notice, and that I'd have to go pick it up at the post office. Does it go like this? Oh, I'm putting it on the wrong side, I think. Yeah, okay, this goes over here. Ghost is another show that got a lot of undeserved hate. Like, again, not a perfect show by any means, but Ghost's heart was so incredibly in the right place. I think we finished this one. One runner down. Actually, that's our third finished runner, but our first, like, big one. Like, especially after a show like Drive and Gaim, who... Even though there are things I like about Drive, Drive was not a kind show. And Gaim absolutely wasn't. And I'm sure there are things to like about Gaim, but I never finished it. So I don't know what those things are. But, like, Ghost was so kind. Ghost was a kind show, and I appreciated that. After 2 years where I was, like, struggling to find hope and love within Kamen Rider, a hero show. There are things I like about Drive, but I think Drive overall is a failure and did not accomplish the things it set out to as a narrative, and was not a show built upon kindness. I dropped Gaim the second Takatora, who was my favorite character, goes to Kota, and he has this really he does this really long explanation with Kota of what's going on with Helheim, and why he's doing the things he's doing and acting the way he is, and I was really invested because he was essentially Rossiu in the second half of Gurren Lagann, which is a thing that I have found really compelling. And then he's like, oh, and also, you remember your friend that you really care about that has been missing and you've been looking for him? Yeah, here's footage of him turning into a monster and then 5 minutes later you killed him. Isn't this awful? We are the same, you and I. You have killed someone, blah blah blah. And I'm like, this is dumb bullshit. Fuck this. Fuck this. But I also don't like Gen Urobuchi's writing. I do not like Gen Urobuchi's writing on the whole. I do not think he should write hero shows. I'm sure his sci-fi dystopias are great. I do not think he should fucking touch hero genre shows. I do not think he is a good writer. I do not like him. Those are my hot takes. Yeah, no, I was also like that, Maru. My joke for the first half of Gaim was, there are no cops in Zawame City. There are no cops in Zawame City. Because literally no one has reported this missing child to the fucking police. No one has talked to the authorities about any of this. So that was my running joke, was there are no cops in Zawame City. And then there was that, and I was like, yeah, okay, never mind. I'm done. I'm out. I do not have it in me to be fucking dealing with this for another 6 months. Because I was also receiving just so much harassment. Just so much. But, you know, I was trying to stick with it anyway. I was trying to find, like, learn from it as a thing where it's like, okay, I don't like how this is going, but, like, why is it going this way? What is it trying to say? Where would I improve this? So, like, I was looking at it as a creative, where I was like, okay, I want to learn from this. Like, I don't like it, but I don't think it's totally devoid of, like, narrative integrity. And then I hit that point, and I'm like, I'm not enjoying this. I'm not enjoying this at all. I'm gaining nothing. My mental health is tanking from the months of harassment that I have endured. I'm just not doing this. And then I stopped watching it. Yeah, see, Kuga is very dark. Kuga is a very dark show. But the thing about Kuga is also full of hope. And full of love for the world. No. Gaim is a show that, yeah, Gaim is a show that looked at Kamen Rider Ryuki. Because Gen Urobuchi looked at Kamen Rider Ryuki and looked at Kenzaki Shiro, who is a man who does terrible, terrible things and hurts others because he is grieving and can't come to terms with his own grief. And he looks at Kanzaki Shiro and is like, yeah, he was right to do everything he did. He had a point, maybe. And that is, yeah, that's, also a thing. I don't know, the thing is, all of the harassment I received was anonymous. So I don't know if those were, like, people who had watched other Kamen Riders. I just don't know. Because they, did not have the courage to face me head on. So who knows? But Ryuki is beautiful and sad. And is a show that I really love. I watched Decade after I started watching Kamen Rider around when the middle of when O's was airing. And I really got in when Forze was airing. So I watched Decade after I had watched Double and O's and was like 3/4 of the way through Forze, through its airing period. And I watched Decade because at the time, so many people were like, all of the complaints I was seeing about Decade were like, about the way it had, done its legacy content. So I'm like, well, I can't, it was one of those, Eddie Murphy tapping on his forehead. I can't be mad about how it handles the legacy content if I haven't watched that yet. So I watched Decade before I watched anything that came before it. I think with the exception of Amazon, because I was watching Decade with friends and I watched Amazon by myself. So I think I had finished Amazon while we were watching Decade, and I did not like how they adapted Amazon. Specifically because there's a bit where they take the armlet off of him, and I'm like, no, that's the thing that he transforms with, and if they take it off of him, he will die. You fucked it up. But I was able, I didn't have that problem with Decade because I watched Decade before I watched prior Heisei stuff. Which I think was very cool and sexy of me. Okay, it's time for another ad break. So I will be back in just a couple minutes. Let me pause 0 to infinity. I'm going to start back at the beginning because I like it a lot. So I'm going to be back in just a couple minutes. We're going to keep working on 0. We're almost done with him. We're almost done. We've only got a little more. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we will keep working on this guy. That was where one of my friends did Backstreet's Back. Is that the name of the song? Y'all know what song I'm talking about. And I realized I had never seen the music video for that song. So we're doing it, we're singing it, and we're watching the music video playing, and I'm like, shit, I didn't realize that the thing that Backstreet is back from is the Dead. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. My wife! Sorry, I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Tsuma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife?
Realize Hajimari no wa Atarashii Jidai wo. We got a sunrise burning like the fire. I don't remember the name.
I don't either. Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends. I didn't exclude legendaries from like the normal randomization because I thought it would be funny. And I was right. I was completely right.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch!
He's
Bad
like...
stranger danger! Look at that face. He's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can absolutely hear him. And yeah, I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. You can try and
This
murder
is
me.
fine. I feel okay with this.
Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? And like my friend was like, "Oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas," and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth and I looked at them. I looked the artist dead in the eyes. I looked him dead in the eyes and said, "Give me every graha you got." Okay, we're back. We're back. So I'm coloring the back side of this now, and then we've only got 3 pieces left. We've got the other bit of the cape, the tail, and the staff. I think I showed the Final Form Ride Hibiki thing at a Kamen Rider introduction panel once. How far can I go? I know we talked about Hibiki, and we definitely got a couple of people really excited about Kamen Rider, because of Hibiki, and I think Zanki and Todoroki. I think they really liked the idea of two dudes fighting with electric guitars. But also, Hibiki is just good. Believe it or not, I just have a lot of good things to say about Hibiki. And that's why Mari loves me. My first tokusatsu were well, my first tokusatsu was Iron King, but my first, like, where I really got in was Double, and then Go-Onger, which I would not recommend Go-Onger as a first Sentai for most people, but it worked really well for me. So I popped the top of Zero on because I kept being afraid of this piece, like, popping off. Yeah, but you love me because I like Hibiki. Because I will tell people to watch Hibiki because it's good. I'll be like, Hibiki! Good. Is everyone's dad. Hibiki is just the good dad. Like, have you ever just had a really dorky dad? Yeah, well, the thing about Go-Onger, this is, one, I love goofy shit. I can really get into some goofy shit. And Go-Onger does actually have a lot of really, like, surprising depth to its story. It's just you really gotta be in it to, like, notice that it's there. Because a lot of it does not get directly addressed. But it is there. But I was shown Engino G12. I was shown Engino G12, and I was like, I need context for this motherfucker. I need context for this. So I watched Go-Onger, and I really loved it. I really loved Go-Onger. I still really love Go-Onger. If you've watched Goanger, I'm sure you can figure out how much of an influence Kegalesia is on my VTuber persona. It's not a secret. Look at my fucking color scheme. But I loved Goanger. I would not recommend it as a first for most people because Goanger is a lot, especially if you are not familiar with Sentai. It's just fucking a lot. But I loved it. It's so dear to my heart. I love it so much. Thinking about the end of Goanger fucks me up every time. I'm so glad for Goanger 10 years after. Even if it didn't give me, like, the one thing that I really wanted, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, Shoakawa. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. Am I... Okay, so this one goes on the side with the gourd. Okay, there we go. But, I love her. I love Goanger. I love Kegalesia. I love that she got to be Go on Yellow in 10 years after. Just for a minute. But she earned it. She earned it. I think she is, like, the most fondly remembered part of Goanger. I want to see Hurricane Jar. I want to watch Hurricane Jar. I think the reason for that is now Nasagawa is just like, I want to do more Hurricane Jar. Kind of like how Doggy Kruger's voice actor, whose name escapes me at the moment, is like, I want to be Doggy again. Hey, the entire rest of the Deca Ranger cast. Let's make a Deca Ranger thing. And all of them are like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Dad, let's do it. But yeah, now Nasagawa's just like, I want to do Hurricane Jar again! And they can't stop her. Toei does not have the power to stop now Nasagawa. Hopefully it knows how to separate those better than Aba Ranger, because that is Aba Ranger's biggest weakness. I love both the comedy and the tragedy of Aba Ranger, but holy shit does it not know how to balance them. Like, it does not, the tone whiplash of Aba Ranger is the most difficult part of it. Oh my god, I was talking about that the other day because that voice actor... What is he in right now? Why was I talking about him? Why was I talking about the dude who voices the goofy cartoon fishing man? I know it was in relation to my podcast. Let me see if I can find... Let me see if I can find what the fuck we were talking about. Koichi Yamadera? Why were we talking about Koichi Yamadera? This is a mystery. I have to figure out what... This is gonna bother me. This is what ADHD does to you, kids. Why the fuck were we talking about Koichi Yamadera? He voiced Mickey Mouse in Kingdom Hearts in Japan. Why were we talking about him? I don't know why we were talking about Koichi Yamadera, but I'm like, oh, he did a voice in Aba Ranger, and I looked this up, I'm like, oh my god, I had blocked out the fucking cartoon fishing man who manifests in reality because of the fucking monsters for some reason. Like, I had blocked that from my mind because it's such a weird thing. Like, at least with Shin-chan, they, like, put that in specials. This was just an episode of Abba Ranger where they're like, yeah, this like 40-year-old fishing anime is crossing over with Abba Ranger for some reason. That's just what we're doing this week. That's just what we're doing. And I'm like, okay. Yep. Often within an episode of each other. They often put those things fucking back to back. It's like, oh, here's this huge grand reveal about Asuka and Jian and, like, what happened to her and why she's like this and where Rijay came from and how all of this is connected. And then it's like this big fucking comedy episode in the next episode. And I'm like, I can't deal with this. I cannot. Yeah, no, you need 3 or 4 series at least under your belt before you go to Abba Ranger. It's so much. There's just so much in Abba Ranger. And I love it. I genuinely really love Abba Ranger. But it's so much. Oh yeah, no, I love Kiva. Wataru is my favorite Kamen Rider. Wataru is my absolute favorite Kamen Rider. But you cannot deal with the non-linear storytelling on top of trying to figure out how Kamen Rider works and the absolute chaos and mayhem of Toshiki Inoue and how he writes things. It's just not how it's done. I love Build. I would not recommend Build as a first rider, just because, again, there is a lot to deal with there. Kuga, I think you could get away with if you were a certain type of person. Because I do think Kuga is a fine place to start if you're a certain type of person. Oh, yeah. The ending of Kiva, and I love the ending of Kiva, but oh my god, Kiva is so much. It's just, Toshiki Inoue wanted to write a vampire soap opera, and they let him because Twilight was popular. And the man just went nuts. Oh no, why did that not work? Why did that not work? The one day I check this every freaking time. Oh, Mix It Up crashed. Mix It Up isn't open. Hold on. Where did it go? Why am I over there now? When your fucking stream tools just stop working in the middle of stream and you don't notice. Here we go. I will,
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
God, even knowing it was coming.
Will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
Even knowing it was coming, that made me jump. Even physically triggering the redeem myself made me jump. You did make me jump. Just Delayed. God, I love the Heisei opening medley. Oh yeah, well that's why that is why they stopped using the base Kiva suit so early. Because it was so heavy that he could not keep doing it. I don't want to listen to this song. There we go. There we go. Let's get Magi Ranger. Let's get Magi Ranger in here. I love Magi Ranger. Fucking dumbass kids. You would not believe how proud I was when literally the opening scene of Magi Ranger became a fucking meme on Tumblr that got like tens of thousands of notes. Of the bit where they're like, oh man, the idiots are out early this morning. Oh no, it's our idiot. Oh yeah, the Gil suit fucking disintegrated. Which is fine, because Gills does not need to ever return because his actor is a garbage being. So, I think we can just let Gills ride off into the sunset with his puppy. And just, like, live in our hearts forever. Instead of giving that man any more money. Magi Ranger, meet the future. Like, when I was still doing, Tokusatsu Special Lesson, my opener was, hey, I'm sure you've seen some variation of this meme. And it was, you know, it was the, oh no, it's our idiot. And I'm like, I bet you have wondered where that came from. Probably not, because all of my audience are Tokusatsu fans. But I'm like, you know, there were a couple people where I'm like, I bet you would love to know where this fucking came from. Boy, do I have some news for you! Like, I remember when, Forze became a big meme. There was a couple of scenes. There was, the one from the beginning of the first episode where, Gentaro jumps off the bridge to get the love letter that Kengo throws away. And then there's the, I'll be your friend just to spite you. And everyone's like, oh my god, what is this? This is Bridge Guy. It's Bridge Guy. He's back. He's at it again. And we're all like, please fucking watch Kamen Rider. Like, I would use my, my Let Me Tell You About Kamen Rider gif, which is from Forze. It's the bit where, like, now Nagasawa was a teacher. And, she, like, opens the door, and it's Gentaro in Forze, like, kinda in the Bancho pose. And, it just says, Let Me Tell You About Kamen Rider on the bottom, and then she slides the door shut. Yeah! And is this a pigeon? Like, makes so much more sense in context. Like, I don't fully remember the context, but, like, I've watched that whole scene. I haven't watched, Dagwon, but I've watched that whole scene, and, like, in context, it's this actual, like, philosophical moment. Like, I don't think it's, like, super deep or anything, but he's actually, like, making a point. It's not him just, like, saying a stupid thing. Yeah, I don't know. The dude is, like, making a point. I don't know the full context because I don't know the show. But, like, it's not him. He doesn't think it's a pigeon. He's just, like, he's proving some kind of point. I just don't remember what it is. But Wizard was the other one. Where, Everybody's Finding Love, but at least I've Got My Donuts was, made the rounds on Tumblr for a while. From the episode that Irie's actress is in. So, like, every time it would happen, I would just bust out the Let Me Tell You About Kamen Rider gif. Probably don't need to do that much to this. I don't think I'm gonna do anything to the tail, actually. Normally, I do, you can see, like, on here, I've kind of gotten the panel liner in there, but I'm kind of not super into that. So I think I'm just gonna let the tail be. I do not like this show. Kyoryuger was not very good. There are parts of it that are good. Oh, I love I'm gonna fight you with the power of friendship and this gun I found. I quote that all the time. I quote that meme constantly. I do love this opening, though. Even though I hate how they used it at the end of the show. I thought that was fucking stupid. Is it 5:30? Yeah. Like, I don't mind... I don't mind when they just play the opening, like, over an episode. That doesn't bother me. Oh, yeah, no, that makes total sense, because that's so in line with the show. Of these kids, like, writing a little pop song theme song for themselves, but with Kyoryuger, it was like this ancient magical song. And it's this, like, pop song? Within the Kamen Rider fandom, yes, but he is absolutely not, like, if you showed him to someone outside the Kamen Rider fandom, they would not know. Yeah, why do they know the, like, okay, them knowing the words, I think that was like, oh, we have summoned this song up from our souls. Like, that's not the part that bothers me. The part that bothers me is it's this 2010s fucking pop song. I'm like, this isn't, no. This does not line up with the conceit that you've come up with. This just feels weird to be the song. Yeah, if it had just been, like, a vocalization of the melody, even then, I think I would have been annoyed, but, like, I would have been less annoyed than I was having the full lyrical version. Because it was just so weird. Like, it was just such a strange... I mean, like, that doesn't bother me as much, because that's just like, oh, she's just, you know, she's just, you know, humming this song while riding along. That, like, that's pretty innocuous. It's the fact that it's this, like, big, life-saving, like, them singing the fucking opening is what brought Uchi back from the dead. And I'm like, that's stupid. I'm like, that's fucking dumb. Okay, so now I just need to let that dry. And I think it's a thing that I would be able to let go a lot easier if I didn't have so many other criticisms of Kyoryuger. If I didn't have so many other criticisms of Kyoryuger, I think I would be more okay with it. But, like, I was so miserable with Kyoryuger by the end of it that I was just like, I can't suspend my disbelief for this. I just can't. Oh, Go Busters. There are so many things I love about Go Busters. And then there's, the fact that they wouldn't just let fucking Kobayashi write her goddamn show. So much of the second half of Go Busters experience is just me yelling, let Yasuko Kobayashi write her goddamn show. Yeah, and the second one fucking sucks. The second one is one of the worst songs I've ever heard in my life. Okay, so now I just have to give him his little pole. And there we go. Ultraman Zero Sun Wukong complete. He is completed. He's a very detailed little guy. This is, like, there are whole, like, patterns in him, but he is complete. I am quite pleased. I'm quite pleased with him. He can sit over here. If you want to compare him to a completely unpainted Ultraman Zero. So I'm quite fond of how this came out. I feel like I get better and better every time I do one of these. Okay, so let me pack all of this up. I'm just gonna put that in the box. I love Gosager. I can see if you were burned out on Toku why you would not quite have a good time with Gosager. But I really love Gosager. It's very different. It is very, very different. But I think that's kind of why I like it. I think that's kind of part of what I love about Gosager, is how different it is to other Sentai. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out where to put everything at the moment. Oh, I love Gosei Knight. I love Gosei Knight, but I also love the fact that, like, they kind of dunk on him, too. Gosei Knight is my favorite character in Gosager. I love him with all of my heart. But I do love that, like, as he settles into the cast, they also dunk on him. And it's great. Okay, I can put those down there for the moment. Okay. Let me switch over to... I'm gonna switch over to just chatting while I get some stuff set up. Yes, at least for a chunk of Gosager. They kinda... There are several different villain groups within Gosager. Sorry, I had to stand up to put my sweater back on. And I put my sweater on inside out. So now I have to stand up again. Because I'm a disaster. Okay, here we go. Cannot wait for my ottoman to get here so I don't have to deal with this cardboard box anymore. Let me move my microphone over so I sound a little better. VRoid. Oh wait, I should put this up here. And this should go over here. This can also go up here, even though I don't know if I'm going to use it. Add window capture. VRoid. VRoid Studio. Yes, that is true. Elements is a really good song, but it's not as good as Round Zero. I'm sorry, that's just how it is. Okay. Now I can switch back to this. Okay, so I have kind of never really, I've done a little bit of stuff in VRoid. I can show you the model that I have started for myself. That is probably what I should do all of this with. Hold on. Let me fix something. Actually, no. That is good. Why is it not, updating? Hey, VRoid, what the fuck? Can I just add it in here? Well, it's VRoid is working, but it is not. Like, I am in this model. Like, I've opened the model, but this is not functioning as if I have opened up the model. Oh, I'm also wildly self-conscious of my voice, but everyone has told me my voice is really nice. So here I am. Like, I'm in the model file. Why is it... Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am in the model file. Why is it not... Play that up! Why is this not... I just wanna try doing... I wanna try doing the thing! What the fuck? If I do it... Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try that. Oh shit. Ignore that. I fucked up. Add display capture. What have I fucked up? There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I just have to do it with display capture. So this is the model that I started making for myself. That we are not going to work on today. I just wanted to show it because I think once I kind of have a better vibe of what I'm doing, I can probably work with this. Back to model selection. And then this is one that I was working on that I didn't do anything with. These are from the old beta version. So we're gonna make a cute girl. Coastal flood? I'll be fine. Sorry, just sometimes the weather warnings on my bar at the bottom. Okay, first of all, let's just get ourselves down to some sort of, like, very, very simple so that I can see what I'm fucking working with. Is Twitch gonna get mad at me for this? Don't TOS me, I'm doing art. Let me change to art. There we go. That's fine. Okay. Jorts! I might give her jorts later. Okay. So I kind of want to turn all the outline off for now. So I think it was like, turn all of this off. Uh, 0.1, and we'll leave the hair off, I think. So the rest of this, I think, is how it's supposed to be for the moment. I'm gonna bring these back to nothing for the time being. Okay, so let's kind of get our look. I think what we're gonna do, I think we're gonna do a cute bunny girl. Which, is that in body? Hairstyle? Where's the bunny ears? Skin? Face paint? I forget where that is. I know they're in here. I know it has... Add an accessory? There we go. Like, I know I've done this before. Okay. Oh, we can, like, kind of slide them back? This is, Oh, I'm certain. I knew they were in there, I just could not remember where. So, I'll make a cute bunny girl. So we wanna give her like the big. I'm gonna make a bunny girl to rival Sube. Which is a joke, Sube to Cinco, please don't come kill me. Please don't kill me in my sleep. No, that can stay where it is. There we go. Okay, so this is the sculpting of the face is always kind of where this gets me. You really got to kind of mess around with it. There we go. That feels kind of rabbitish. I don't think I need to mess with remove ears, because she's a bunny. She's a bunny, so she doesn't need people ears. I'm not sure what that slider is doing. Give her a little roundness to her chin. Bring that down a little. Oh, we can make Dorito Yowie Man. We won't, but we could make a horrible monstrosity should we desire it. Hi, Ash. Yeah, we're making Banui. We're making a cute bunny girl. What are we gonna do with this cute bunny girl? I don't know. I don't know if I've watched any of those. Oh, I've watched a little of Astro Boy. I have watched a little bit of Astro Boy. We'll give her a little more forehead. did want to give her different eyelashes. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh boy. There we go. There we go. That's okay. This is why you gotta check these. Because your eyebrows will do some fucking weird shit. Happy Lunar New Year! That's why we're making a bunny. Pull the trigger, pull the trigger. Oh. Okay. Oh wait. No. So. Damn, why is that so orange? Maru, what did you hear? What have you heard? Yes! Can't stop me. Yes, I do know of that anime. Oh my god. That's maybe too light. There we go. Apparently eventually— oh my god, what? What? What the fuck? Mouth inside? What was the stuff with the teeth? Oh, we gotta do another ad break. So when we come back from ad break, I will pick a hairstyle, and then we will start playing around. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we are going to figure out what we're gonna do with this cute little bunny girl. So I will be back in a few minutes. That was where one of my friends did Backstreet's Back. Is that the name of the song? Y'all know what song I'm talking about. And I realized I had never seen the music video for that song. So we're doing it, we're singing it, and we're watching the music video playing, and I'm like, shit, I didn't realize that the thing that Backstreet is back from is the Dead. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. My wife! My wife! Sorry, I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was VRoid's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife?
Realize Hajimari no wa Atarashi Jidai wo. We got a sunrise burning like the fire. I don't remember this. I'm sorry.
Either. Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends. I didn't exclude legendaries from like the normal randomization because I thought it would be funny. And I was right. I was completely right.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch! Bad stranger danger! Look at that face. He's like, he's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can absolutely hear him. And yes, I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. You can try and murder me. Fine.
I feel okay with this.
Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? And like my friend was like, "Oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas," and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth, and I looked at them. I looked the artist dead in the eyes. Looked him dead in the eyes and said, "Give me every graha." Okay, we're back. Oh God, how does it get worse? How does it get worse? Say I'll never lose my way. Go jumping, go flying, go. We do big titty here. I make big titty girls. That's what I do. You have to live with that. Apparently the asexual villains intentionally turned the boy into a dog because they knew this girl secretly liked him. What the fuck? What? Like, the villains hate that they themselves, as asexuals, are... Oh my god, I can't even, like... I can't... I hate this. As an asexual person, I hate this. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Can I not, like, make her thighs bigger? Is that not a thing I can do within VRoid? I hate this. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Should I do something a little more like ponytail bunny girl? Like, what a fucking agenda to have. I don't watch anime anymore. I just don't. Okay, I kind of dig the layering on this one. Because it seems like we've got 2 layers. And we'll go with a kind of whitish. Just because I think that's going to be the easiest. Oof, yeah, I fucking can't. Okay, this is for the actual hair pieces themselves.
It's drinking the water!
Thank you. What I want is the texture. Is the texture editor. How do I get to that? How? Oh, thank you for the head pats. How do I get to the texture editor? I'm sorry, I'm dumb. I should probably open the tutorials. But I kinda wanted to just, like, fuck around and find out. EC. Okay, let me do the... Like here, there's just an edit texture. Where I go to hair. It's a rabbit. Her ears are a little hard to see against the background. But she's a rabbit. Like, do I have to go... Like, I don't want to edit the hairstyle. I want to edit the texture. Do I have to select? Okay. Okay, I see. Oh my god, I've somehow made it the same color as the background. We're gonna make it a little darker just so it's visible. Okay, so that's not what I want. Oh, jeez. Where did my texture go? Here we go. This is what I want. Action. Perfect. Get on. Ready to go. Because what I had looked at was like these cell shading in VRoid tutorials that Maru had sent me. So if we go kind of out of the texture editor, I feel like I'm doing something incorrect. So now is the point at which I have to go and check the tutorials. There's my conversation with Maru. I'm gonna mute Firefox. Buster's ready to go. Okay, let me... cell shading in VRoid for beginners. Can I use dark mode in VRoid? Is there a dark mode in VRoid? Wait, is there a dark mode in here? Because I would love to be using it. Close without saving. I can fix that very quickly. Is it over here? Settings. Dark mode. Thank you. I did not know there was a dark mode. I did not know there was a dark mode to be working with. Okay, I'm trying to find the tutorial that I was looking at. Was it later in this one? Yes, okay. So she just makes it. So is it just on the one side? Okay, so it is just on kind of the one side. So I'll make the brush wider. That's probably a little too dark. There we go. Busters. And then it's just going into each individual hair. And what am I messing with? Maybe I should have picked... Whoa. Hello, ma'am. And just finding spot. Jurenja, Jurenja, sensu senshitachi. And now we are just kind of moving our shadows into position. I love this song. Without saving, because I'm not done with it yet. But updated hairstyle. I'm gonna leave those. I think this is starting to feel like something. Okay, so now we go to the back of the hair. Okay, you go lay down, Maru. You have a good night. You rest up. I love you very much. Hmm. I'm gonna get a look at how she does the kind of the back of the hair. See, I've never been amazing at cell shading. I think this hair might have too many... It's a little too complex for cell shading. This one's got a lot more big, chunky pieces. Goes, So I do want to kind of anything goes, cause you can see that. The rest of this is probably fine. Let me do the bangs first. Yeah, I'm learning. We're learning today. I'm sorry if I'm a little quiet because I'm doing that productivity learning. I'm figuring shit out. Yeah, this has more of a cell shady kind of feel to it. I need to go in and clean it up a bit, but what's in your hands, the pen to write it down. Words to save this world. 誰にも見られず咲く花は無償の愛。ひそやかな優しさは人知れず咲いて散る。Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Codename Echo, thank you for the raid! Thank you so much! Oh my god, I hope you had a good stream. Hello! Let me get on in here and introduce myself. Hello, hello. I am Sonomi Khan, former villain working on my redemption arc and in between helping my heroes fight my former villainous co-workers. I stream games, art, model kits, and whatever else I'm feeling into. Mostly we stream a lot of Pokemon, but today we finished up a model kit of Ultraman Zero Sun Wukong armor, and now I'm just messing around in VRoid and seeing what happens. It is absolutely lovely to meet you all. Welcome so much. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you up to? Let me shout you out.
Who let you in here?
Tiberius, thank you for the follow. There you go. Give you a little shout out. What were you up to? Yeah, I've not done a whole heck of a lot of messing around in VRoid, but I've seen some, like, cell shading tutorials that I really liked, that I thought were cute. Let me get back down in the corner here so I'm not blocking what I'm doing. Oh, hello, hello. This is my human disguise, so that I can go outside without people freaking out about my big old scorpion tail. I have been put in the human disguise. I'm just singing along to Kamen Rider music as I am want to do at any given moment. Yeah, I really like them, and I really like the results. So, I'm just kind of figuring it out as I go. We're just messing around. We're doing a little bunny girl for Lunar New Year, and seeing what we come up with. Whoop! I keep forgetting that my my tablet mouse is functioning as a zoom and not a Okay, so we'll leave that and that. There we go. So I'm just kind of testing it out and seeing where we end up, and I'm kind of liking how this looks at the moment. I need to clean it up a little bit, but I'm getting the positioning kind of where I want it. See, that'll just end up looking like stripes. So I feel like I should kind of offset them to be kind of close to each other. And try and do like something like that. There we go. I gotta get myself back back down over here. Are we just showing off all of my different looks? This is my summer outfit. For going around outside in the summer when it's warm, and I don't want to be wearing a bunch of spandex. So I've got this neat little swimsuit and jacket, and I'm out. Oh no, I'm not completely out of tape. There we go. Yeah. So we've shown off like 3 of them now. We've got 2 more. But yes, I am a tokusatsu themed VTuber. I talk about Super Sentai and Kamen Rider a lot. Constantly. I don't have a problem or anything. Ooh, superhero getter! Super Sentai! Saikyo no Senshi on parade! I do not know all the words to this. There is a lot going on in this song. This song goes too fast for me. That's okay. You do what you need to do. Thank you again so much for the raid. You take it easy and have a wonderful rest of your night. Let's go, pirates. Super Sentai. Super Sentai. Oh! There we go. This was my 1.0 model. This was the model I used when I started. This was a disguise. This was a disguise that I took on to spy on humans when I was still doing villainy. When I was still doing villain shit. Oh, is this the 10 years after version? That's good. Oh, this is the 10 year. I thought it was a little not fast enough to be the normal one. Oh, hey Sheila! That's okay. That's okay. You just, you know how we do here. You are free to just vibe and lurk and take it easy. You do not have to announce yourself if you are busy or tired or just not in the mood. This is a vibes-friendly zone. Yeah, well, that was my job. I was made for spying. I was excuse me. I was made for spying. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for checking in. You are more than welcome to just vibe, and take it easy, as we do here. Oh no! I still have to have dinner. I'm gonna have dinner in about 20 minutes when stream is over. Before D&D. There we go. That's perfect. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. We're definitely We're definitely getting somewhere. What did you have for dinner, Coyote? Was it at least good? Was it at least good if you ended up with a stomachache? Mashed potatoes! Oh my god. Oh my god. I want mashed potatoes. I want mashed potatoes so bad. I would love some mashed potatoes. Like, no wonder you ate too much of it and got a tummy ache. That sounds so good. I don't blame you. It sounds so good. Does Dragon... No, Dragon comes... Yeah, Dragon comes after Rabbit. Dragon is the next one, and that's my year. That's my year, baby. I know because my cousin is Rabbit, and I'm Dragon, and she's a year older than me. Okay, so I feel like... I don't know. I feel like this is kind of good. Save as new item. it is just about time to go. Let me snooze that. Honestly, this would probably be easier to do in another program. But I forget how to open these textures in something else. No fear, no pain. No fear, no pain. Oops. That's not the right one. That's okay. We are going to be finishing up now. Okay, so I think I'm slowly figuring this out. I may play with it more during the week, and we may come back to it next Sunday and see what we can end up with. But y'all, let me switch over to chatting, just so I can close this out. But thank y'all so much for coming by. Let me see who is live. Who is live? I switched to Opera GX, which has a little like pull-out tab for Twitch. Is that Roxy? No. Oh, Mallory's on. No, I'm not gonna keep it. That was just me futzing around. Fucking around and finding out. But we are gonna raid Mallory, who is playing Chicory. But this looks very cute. Mallory is delightful. So y'all have a wonderful, wonderful night. I will see y'all on Monday. Or not Monday. Monday is tomorrow. I will see you all on Wednesday. We are going to do more Pokemon. I don't know if I'm going to be shiny hunting or raiding, maybe a little of both. And raiding is always open to chat. So if you like raiding in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, feel free to stop by on Wednesday, and I will see you then. I love y'all very, very, very much. Y'all have a wonderful night.